Hello there. How's it going? Hello, Dark Shades. Thanks for joining. So I got both of the telescopes set up. Let me go to the new view. Does this work? Yeah. Oh, hold on. I need to get the all sky camera. Hello, Chris. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Yeah, what happened was, let me see if this works. Oh. Basically what happened is, okay. Hold on. Oh. Okay. Hello, Jay Kelly. Thanks for joining. Good evening. Yeah, so I had, hold on. I had set up both of the telescopes, and before I would give myself about an hour after sunset, and recently I've been giving myself an hour and a half, or since daylight savings time, because at least an hour and a half, because I want to, since I've just started experimenting with EQ mode, I want to give myself enough time to kind of dial it in. And I set it up the same way, the EQ telescope the same way I had been setting it up, but it wasn't aligning. It wasn't polar aligning. I had like 29 failures in a row. And then I picked another star and I had 29 failures in a row, and I picked yet another star, and now it's actually able to get some images. So that was, I'm glad I gave myself an hour and a half. That might not even be enough, but I still need to, I still haven't figured out the how exactly I want to configure things. So there, I got the all sky camera up, but yeah, it's still dropping a ton of frames, but at least it's not dropping 100% of the frames, which is what it was doing before. Oh, hello, Turf. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Yeah, so this one still not doing great. It's dropping a lot of frames, but at least it was able to get a few frames. Let's see if this fails. Yeah, I'm gonna stop that. And let's see. Let me see where we are here. I may go ahead and change this one to a higher exposure, just to, I'm not going to push my luck. Let me find a target that I was going to try. I was wanting to do some more imaging on that supernova. I was able to get some exposures. Sorry, I'm the fact the polar alignment misfired set me back just a brief bit. But let's see. Yeah, here someone had hopped on the live stream last time. I think it was last live stream, and they mentioned that there was a brand new supernova. I think it was on Friday, and the supernova had just been discovered on Friday. So it was brand new, and I had imaged it. I did some imaging of it, and I kind of on the stream was kind of adjusting the stack and trying to push it, and I thought I saw kind of this little faint star about where it should be. And then after the stream was over, I ended up kind of reprocessing it I was definitely able to image it, but then I redid the whole stack in a more natural kind of color scheme using the tools that I've used on stream before recently. Cyril stacked it with Cyril, the latest alpha version, then Graxpert for noise reduction, and then I ended up hand stretching it. I don't think um, I didn't use the SETI Astro tools. I ended up kind of using generalized hyperbolic stretch and then curves adjustment and some other stuff. But yeah, definitely clearly got the supernova. So I was thinking of getting more time on this and also seeing if it's gotten any brighter. Actually, we can look that up first. Let's see, supernova, latest supernova. And that was 2024. A, B, was it LF or FL? FL? Yeah, IBFL. Wow, there's been several discovered since then, but they're all much fainter. ABFL, located, it's type 2 supernova. There were a few others. Just looking to see if any of these other ones might be of interest to check out. That was 17th, and these are like 20th, 19th, 20th. So, relatively speaking, much brighter. Man, there have been a lot. Oh, no, these are older ones. Wait. Okay, no, never mind, sorry. So, that ABFL is right here. So, no update on the brightness, but it is now type 2, which I think before it was unknown. So we'll try imaging that. That's weird. My network hiccuped for a moment. So let's try that. Let's try NGC 2146, and hopefully the telescope will behave since it was having issues. I'm going to just leave these settings alone. And yeah, so I'm going to image. The nice thing is the transparency is pretty good tonight. But the seeing isn't good. It's turbulent, but the moon is kind of out of the way for a little bit at least. So NGC, wait, I have the wrong number down here. It was, I don't know why I have 2146. 2146. And let's go ahead and try to image that. And I'll do a 60-minute, and we'll see if this actually works, since it had been oh, see, there's I always show new things in the front end, and these were this was just recently added. It was available on the back end, but there was no web interface for it. But now there's actually retries. So if the go-to fails, you can, or if you're prone to having go-tos failing, you can specify a number of retries and kind of the delay between retries. But I'm just going to leave that alone. And we'll see how that goes. Hopefully it will do something sensible. And what did I leave the other telescope doing? Was I actually imaging? Oh, I pointed it at the star. Um, did I end up doing an autofocus? Let me try doing an autofocus. It's 1488. One thing is the focus point probably will change because it will be cooler tonight. It's gonna actually, it had been in the 70s, Fahrenheit, not centigrade, Celsius. But it's supposed to get down to 50 tonight, which is decent drop. So the focus point might change. So I'll probably rerun autofocus later. Right now it's still 70 here. And okay, so it just adjusted the focus a tiny bit. So what I need to do is figure out something for this telescope. And let's see. One thing I wanted to see is, since the moon is out of the way, at least a little bit, is where the Pleiades are going to be. Oh, is that tonight? I forgot about something. Tonight, the moon, so let me focus on the moon. Ah, darn it. Or is that tonight? That is, oh, tomorrow. Tomorrow night, by the way, the moon and Mars will be really close to the moon. So, if you're kind of in Europe, or I guess if you're in Asia, you could catch it at the end of the night. But yeah, around 4 p.m. U.S. Central. So like, actually, you wouldn't see it in Europe. It would, the sun would have probably risen. But this is at, yeah, tomorrow. But it'll be nearby for a few hours. The moon will be near Mars, so I might, since this is the point where the sun, it'll be dark at that point. Actually, it'll be like this time tomorrow. I may or may not go live. Maybe I'll just do it briefly just to kind of image this, but we'll see. The conditions are supposed to be good tomorrow evening, so I might go live anyway, but if not, something to keep an eye out for. The Mars and the moon will be really close. And that is tomorrow evening. Let me see. Oh, I did the calculation the wrong direction. Yeah, in Europe, it'll be early evening. It'll probably be when it's closest. So let's figure out what we're going to image. But let me go look at the telescopes. Okay, this one is just thinking now. Uh-oh. Still plate solving. I hope it didn't fail. It failed. See, this is where, oh. Oh, I didn't even check to see if it was visible. That's silly. NGC 2146. Yeah, no, it's yeah, maybe I'll try it in a couple of hours. That was a silly mistake. Okay, so let's figure out first then what we're going to do with the EQ. And especially taking advantage of the fact there is no moon in the way. Definitely something more interesting than a neighbor's house. Let's see. Let me look at my list. I think that's still hidden. That's still hidden. You know, one thing that I got some that I was, what is that? Oh, the Phantom Galaxy. The one thing I did get that I actually liked the progress on. We could do that bubble nebula again, where you can get the salt and pepper cluster, I think. Is that right? Oh, I'm not even on the right scope. Okay. I was about to say, that's a wide field of view. Okay, so was this it? Yeah, where I could get the salt and pepper cluster and the bubble nebula in the same frame. Might do that if I can't think of something else to do. The supernova won't be for a couple hours. Could do the Ghost Cassiopeia. I feel like I've done that one enough. I don't think the tadpoles are up. Monkey Head's not up. What is this? Northern Lagoon, or also known as the Brain Nebula. Okay. I am leaning towards this bubble nebula just to get something going. Yeah, somewhere around here. See, the framing should be good. Yeah, let's do that. Although, is that even the right framing? That might not be the right framing. No, that is the right framing. Okay. I was just confused by the EQ mode. Yeah, let's... Oh, wait. Could I do the Cave Nebula? How much longer is the Cave Nebula going to be visible? Oh, not much longer. Never mind. Yeah, let me stick with this, the original plan here. And finding the star. Oops. Nope. Was it this star? It's not completely reproducible. Really, what I should do is save the schedule, but instead I will do it this way. No, that'll have to do. So let's set this up real quick. Get this thing going. Image. Get this coordinates. This is... Oh. M52 NGC 76. Is it 53? Seven 7654. 54. Okay. And I will do that for an hour just for now. I'll do 120 gain. I'm going to use the light pollution filter because I've got a nebula. And we'll hit go. Now, one thing I just realized is I may not have the background music on. There we go. I think I had the background music off. Sorry about that. I really need to automate that. Let me, I want to check it. Yeah, I want to make sure that the volume isn't too much. That's a good volume, isn't it? Yeah. All right. So, this scope should be going. And Now I just need to figure out something for the other telescope, because we got to have two scopes going. It's NGC 2416, I think, for the supernova. Skull Nebula. Let's see, where's the Skull Nebula? Because I feel like I need more time on that one. And that one is not ready. Maybe in an hour? Let's see. Yeah, maybe in an hour. So I'll say after 8:30. 30, and one thing I need to... I mean, the problem is if I put... Sometimes I'll put times down as far as when the object is going to be visible. And so much time will elapse before I re-image it. At the point, the times end up wrong. So, yeah. So Pleiades, I'll say after 9:30. And what else? What else do we want to image? See, the problem is some of these, they're not close enough. Like these two, this double cluster is a little too far apart. That's interesting. My chat keeps, has dropped out a couple of times. Hopefully it's just the chat. Fossil footprint. I've done that one and I'm just, it's not great. On the other hand, the skies are, at least the moon's out of the pictures, at least for a little bit longer. So I need to see what's down here. I wonder if I could image something down here. Helix Nebula, I've done that a lot. That is a globular cluster. This is also a globular cluster. M2. Just feel like I'm missing something. Something that I've been wanting to image, but I can't. But it eludes me. It really does. The good thing is the conditions should be good for several days. Yeah, actually it's right now the seeing is below average, but it will improve at least until midnight. But tomorrow evening is going to be above average seeing, so that'll be good. Now Friday is iffy. At one point it looked like it would be completely clear, but now they're showing some clouds, so in the afternoon, so we'll see what happens with that. But then Saturday's looking okay, so we'll see. That's up in the air, but I definitely was going to do at least Thursday. But I might do something tomorrow, at least briefly, because of the moon and Mars. 19 drops. This is not getting off to a good start. I thought I had the alignment, but like it is completely failing. Maybe I've got to replate solve. Maybe I need to replate solve. I mean, the framing looks fine. That's the crazy thing. The framing looks just fine. That is weird. Well, let me stop this. Let me pick another target. And maybe another target that I can force a plate solve. I can't actually see the all-sky camera very well, even though it's on screen. It's not on my screen, so I had to bring it up in the window here. Very strange. Okay. Oh, shoot. Let me look at something here. No, it says it's in EQ mode. But it is massively drifting. Maybe I should just start over again with this telescope. I think I'm just going to start over with this telescope. This one, and then I'll focus on the other one. Although, let me look at this. Sorry. It's a neutral position, so maybe I need to just replate solve. Let me go change settings down to 500 and let me go back to commands and then replate solve. It's very strange, but if this doesn't fix it, I'm going to reboot it and reboot the telescope and see if that works. Do I want to plate solve or? Yeah, I'll just run a plate solve. Anyway, so let's find another object. Oh man. Hello, Cosmic Ray. Welcome. Yeah, it's snowing there. That's that would definitely not be yeah, it's 70 degrees here right now, but it's going to get colder. And really unfortunately it's like 10 degrees above average temperature for this time of year. Let's see. Any suggestions on targets for the AltAz one while I get the EQ one? What is this? That looks cool, but too big of a field of view is too much. I mean, the object's too big. Just feel like there should be some. I mean, I've done the double cluster. Maybe I do this. It's too different. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, because there's a nice dark nebula here, and there is a open cluster here. So it's the fuzzy butterfly. Yeah. Let's do this one. So let's look at. Let me just go to the B scope, and then I'll keep working on the other one. So let's go to grab the coordinates and go fuzzy butterfly cluster. Let's see. Does this have a name? Does this dark nebula have a name? Does it? You would think it would. I mean, usually they have Bernard names. Let's see. Fuzzy butterfly. Do I not have the labels on? No? It's weird. Anyway. Let me do 90 minutes. No, not 90 minutes. Do 30 minutes. And do Maybe I'll crank up the gain. Use light pollution filter. No. Let's run that. Oh. That is so weird. Like, it was running okay. Like, it started running okay for you last time. That's so strange. I may need to... Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, no, never mind. I just did plate solve. I didn't actually do anything with this one. Let's go look at live view. And why is it drifting so much? Oh, this is the A1. Wait, what? Why isn't it? Okay. Things are acting peculiar here. Okay, this is working. Or the schedule is running. So let me look at the live view here. Okay. It's redoing the 3-point polar alignment. So I think that's... No, this is the AltAz one. Okay, I confused myself. Sorry, it still had the old target name, but it was in a neutral position, and I'd redone the 3-point, the plate solving on the equatorial telescope. But now this one never did its 3-point polar alignment, so now it's rerunning that. I knew I'd get confused. Yeah, if only I had like permanently mounted. Okay, so now this is running. And hopefully it won't just immediately start failing, but this is the AltAz one, so hopefully we'll know shortly. That's dubious. Why is it failing? I'm just not having oh no, not on this one. I have to go to image, star trails. Why, oh why? Well, let's go back to EQ and see if I can get this to work. I have 2 telescopes not working. The framing is fine. I restarted the schedule. Let me look here. So EQ, it looks like it's pointing at the right target, and it claims it's running, but it's not actually imaging, which is really weird. I've been having these weird issues, and I haven't heard anybody else having these issues, so I wonder if it's something I did to my local copy, because this is my local dev version, so. And 1 drop frame, of course. Star trails again. And it's not like windy outside, so I'm really kind of at a loss as to why both of the telescopes are acting up. Like, yeah, I mean, granted, this one's pointed kind of high, but even then, this one should be okay. Okay, this one actually got a few frames, but why Why did it drop so much? So strange. Anyway, okay. So that is proceeding fine. This one is not. So what I was thinking of doing is just starting over with this one. This is the equatorial one, so I'm going to just stop it and I'm going to reboot it. And maybe it'll unconfuse itself in the process. And I want to do M52. All right. So it's this. It's going back to its neutral. Okay. But when you restarted it, wasn't it okay? Okay, let me reboot this one. And make sure I'm rebooting the right one. This is the A scope. So I'm gonna go and reboot. And so we should see it. Oops. We should see it kind of tuck itself up. And then once it's rebooted, I will run this because my skies are so obstructed and I haven't set the right coordinates yet. When I do the startup sequence on this one, I only have it raise the arm and then I kind of manually steer it to find a patch of sky. Okay. So just waiting for this. All right. Okay. I think this one might be EQ. I think is running. Okay. So EQ. Okay. All right. EQ is running, so I'm just gonna run this startup sequence, but without these steps. I'll just run that. And I need to open it to this to follow what's going on. I am running Alp and the web browser on my Mac, yes. I'm not running it on the Raspberry Pi at the moment, but I could. All right, so that's unpacking itself. I just can't help myself. I want to see what's going on with the other one. It is. Is it still? Okay, cool. All right, it is making progress, albeit slowly. Did drop a lot there, but don't know what's happening with that. Very, very frustrating. Yeah, I haven't quite dialed in EQ mode yet. All right. So what I've been doing is, it's kind of gross, but what I do is I'm going to change the preview time to half a second so it's a little more responsive. This is on the EQ scope, and then I go to live view until I get the coordinates dialed in. I'm doing it this way, unfortunately. Actually, what I do sometimes is scenery mode. Do I want scenery mode? No. Maybe that's part of my problem. Let me go back to, I'll go star mode. And what I do is I end up positioning the telescope a certain way where I know it'll be able to do the horizontal calibration. Basically, I have to point it kind of towards this star in the sky. So I have to kind of turn it to the right and maybe even lower it a little bit. And then I do the calibration. That's interesting. It's almost like it's pointing at that cluster. Very weird. It's pointing at some cluster. So let me go. And what I'll do is I steer it to the right. And it lags a little bit, but then I'll watch the camera. Like, this is the only way I'm able to do it remotely. This is what it would be like having a remote scope, I guess, if it isn't a polar aligned scope. Okay, we'll drive it some more. No, unfortunately not yet. There are people running that firmware though. They, yeah. Yeah, the people who are running the firmware, they either don't run the app at all, or they go into the app and have it like release control and then take control in Alp, which is neither is great, but it's kind of like pick your poison. So what I end up doing, so that it's kind of pointing high enough in the sky where when it goes left and right to do the 3-point alignment, it won't run into a building. I have to kind of have it where, well, you'll see in a moment. Yeah, like I say, there are other people running 311, and I've been meaning to update mine, but I had been working through some other things, so this is now, oops. So I kind of point it where it's, you know, facing away from the all sky camera, and then I will bring it down a bit. So I'll bring it down a little bit. And then I'll do the 3-point alignment. But basically, I hit record and then it tries to do the horizontal, the 3-point polar alignment the first time. Is that as far down as I moved it? I usually try to move it a little further. Anyway, so once that's in play, once that's done, once it's kind of in the position I like to have it in, I'll go ahead and just press record. Now, if you don't have massively obstructed skies, or you get the settings set up right, you don't have to do this, but I have bad obstructions and I haven't gotten the settings dialed in yet. I think that's what I'm going to try to do, so let's see. It does still drift a bit. Yeah, so let me see if that... So now it's going to try to do the horizontal calibration, or 3-point polar alignment. Hopefully it will succeed this time. We won't know, but if this does work, then I'm going to have it image that bubble nebula again. If it doesn't, I don't know what I'm going to do with this scope tonight. Maybe I go downstairs to try to see what's going on. I don't know yet. We'll play it by ear. Let's see. Oh, if you haven't, I haven't done the spiel, but if you haven't liked the video, please consider liking the video, and because it does help the channel a lot, and it helps the live streams a lot. Yeah, I saw that, and actually, do I have it here? I actually had... I'll have to bring up that video, because I actually saw a comparison where, well, it was a comparison between the S30 and the S50 imaging the same targets, which I thought was interesting. Okay, let me just seeing if this is doing okay. Plate solve succeeded. That's good. It's doing darker library now. That's good. But let me see if I can find that video. Let us see the video here. Live stream, nope. Okay. Yeah, this was cool. Or interesting. Let me wait for this to start imaging. I want to see if it actually works, or if it immediately starts having issues. Like I say, I don't know what I'm going to do if it has problems. First frame's dropped. Not a good start. Second frame's dropped. That's not a great start. Anywho, let me go look at... was it this video? No, it's a Discord link. I don't want a Discord link. I want a link to the actual video. Okay. This one was interesting. Nope, no ad. This one, where he ends up basically testing it side by side with the S30 and the S50. I thought that was an interesting one because he images a few different targets, and yeah, I haven't watched a bunch of these videos. Maybe some other people have done that as well, but this one I found interesting because he looks at M42 and then yeah, kind of gets into the mosaic mode, images the Horsehead Nebula, and kind of shows mosaic in both of them with the Heart Nebula. And yeah, so it was interesting. I liked that video, but boy, why, oh why? Well, let's see what the other one's up to. Okay, it's been stuck at 11 drop frames, so that's okay. But this one is just abysmal. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's usually the people who are yeah, the some of the usual suspects with the astronomy channels. But nobody offered one to me. Not that I was expecting one, but this is terrible. Let me try going to another target. This is just not its day. I haven't had this kind of problem. I haven't had these problems with EQ mode so far. But I guess there's a first time for everything. Let's see. What would be a good target? What's this one? C68. Yeah, there's a lot of stars. Let me try that. NGC 752. NGC 752. I'm just trying to find a target that I can image for a bit, and hopefully it will track. Because the EQ mode, the alignment on this one is terrible right now, and I wouldn't have expected 100% drop, right? But something's going on. Or maybe the seeing is just that bad. No, I mean, this one's going up. And I don't think it was that windy earlier. Okay, it's going. Going. Alright. Plate solving. Now, will it work? It's starting the stack. The moment of truth. Just trying to think of what could be wrong this time. Star trails. That is so weird. Let me make sure that just trying to make sure that I'm just trying to make sure that I'm not running anything like another instance of Seestar Alp that might be interfering with things. It got one frame. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this. Like, surely the alignment isn't so bad that it's completely messing it up. Like, this is bizarre. Well, if it gets to 10 drop frames, I'm going to stop this and just see what's going on. I mean, it was able to get one frame. I just don't know. No, unfortunately I haven't. It's been on my list, but I was busy kind of I was working on some things with Alp and I didn't want to kind of be troubleshooting the app or the firmware at the same time. I was trying to make some other changes, so I didn't end up doing it. Man, this is like total bust. Let me stop this. What could be wrong? It is the future. It is the future, but and I'm living in the past. What can I say? I am like, what is going on with this one? Oh, I forgot. I rebooted this and I had the dew shield on. So obviously it knocked that off. Forgot about that little detail. What? Why is this? Let me go move to the right. I really don't know what's going on with this one. Let me add the other scope so at least we can watch something going on instead of while I'm trying to get this one working. Yeah, I do have the tripod weighted. Like I did what I've done the previous nights. I tied it to a battery bank, like hanging from it. So I don't think it's windy at all. So really, it's kind of, yeah, there's like effectively no wind right now. This one is, I mean, most of these drop frames were near the beginning, so this one's kind of doing okay. Yeah, something. Needs something. Is it drifting? The thing is, it doesn't look like it's really drifting, right? Like the stars aren't moving, or they're moving very slowly, I guess. No, they seem about right. Let me increase the preview time to 2 seconds because that will start showing trailing. Maybe I'll increase it to 3 seconds because then that will start showing trailing if the tracking is off. Can I full screen the all sky? I can bring it. But yeah, I mean, it's set up exactly the same. I literally have not taken this off the mount. I actually took this one off the mount because I had put one of my other telescopes on here over the weekend. Even though it wasn't clear, I was just kind of messing around with some stuff. But this one I have not. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So it shouldn't be. The sky is good. Like the moon is kind of out of still either low or it hasn't risen yet. And we had a front come through, so it did kind of clear things up. So this is now, this should be 3-second. Like they're not, is it going? No, it's not going 3 seconds. But like things are moving a little bit, but not a crazy amount. And even then it's moving. That's weird. It's moving up. That is so weird. No, I haven't checked that out. Now, it really hasn't been oh, the dew heater? You mean the dew shield? No, I haven't done that test yet. And actually the dew shield just got knocked off when I rebooted the scope. So trying to fix this one. Why would it be drifting up? Yeah. It is going to be getting down into the 40s here over the next couple nights. So I probably will be turning on the dew heater at some point. Yeah, anti-dew. Let me see what I can image here. And like I said before, if you haven't liked the video, please like the video. It does help, and it does help because sometimes I'll see there won't be many people on there won't be as many people on the live stream, and then if the number of likes increases, then suddenly like a bunch of people will, I guess, get pushed the video. Well, a bunch. I mean, more people will get pushed the video. Golly. I mean, do I want to try? What's the elevation on this? Patrick Starfish Cluster. Spiral Cluster. Let me see if I can do this. Let's see if we can go to NGC 1039. And we'll see what happens with this. Because this is just weird. I need to come up with a better setup with this, with my EQ mode. I really do. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, honestly. Interesting. So the mosaic, did it cover the whole area, or was it like in the process of covering the area and then it failed? All right. Okay, cool. Okay, it did find that target. So let us try. And is it drifting? It doesn't look like it's drifting. So let me just try record. And let's see what it happens. Now it's already done the 3-point alignment, so one drop frame already. I just don't get it. And it just like shifted. Okay, it got one frame. Okay. That's the target I would expect. Okay, it's got 2 frames. It's got 2, drop 2. Drop 3. Interesting. It just failed. That's weird. Speaking of weird, why is this just failing? Oh, okay. Post them in Discord. Let me check. Let me check. So yeah, it just... This was Chris's mosaic where it just... I mean, it got some of it. But that's weird. It just like stopped. Did it give any kind of error or just it just kind of stopped? Yeah. This one looks a little more complete. I mean, you got some nice detail on the Running Man there. I mean, that doesn't look too bad, honestly. But interesting. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I have particularly pathological skies. This one's working fine, but I know some people are still running the old firmware. Like Wiley Sight's running the old one. I'm running the old one. Kai's running the old one. Star Trail error for an hour straight. That's crazy. Speaking of errors, this one is I mean, it's succeeding somewhat, but the fact it's failing so much too is weird. Very weird. Okay, and then it succeeded a few in a row, but so it is capable of tracking, but it's a far cry from that one evening where I was running 15-second exposures and it was like 95% success rate. Yeah, the mosaic. Yeah. Well, and the mosaic, sure, but also like this whole guest mode thing seems like kind of a not a great feature. I mean, for the average user, it seems like more of a pain than it doesn't solve any problems for the average user, I feel like. Yeah, like what is going on with this? And this one is, the AltAz one is having a much better luck. Go figure. But But yet this doesn't look too bad. It's just the drop rate is horrible. Maybe I'll let it run for a bit more. Hopefully it'll get some more frames, more light frames, and then I can try something else. Like, what could possibly be it? Well, that's interesting. M42's messing up, but M31 isn't. Yeah. Yeah. But see, but the thing is, like before they had guest mode, you could run two devices. Like, I'd have a tablet and the phone and Alp pointing. Well, no, it only allowed two. It only allowed two devices. But I would have like the tablet and my phone, or my phone and Alp running at the same time, and either could control it, and I didn't have to worry about anything. Why is this doing so badly? I don't know what I'm going to do with the scope. Like, it got some frames. I'm going to try another target. And if that it ends up failing like this one has been failing, I'm tempted to go downstairs and like see if there's anything I need to adjust on it. Like if it needs to be tightened or something. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, just the fact that it's, I don't know. It feels like they didn't need to add that feature for the average user. Like, I don't know that. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, it got another data frame. Actually, so let me look at this. Let me look at this. One thing I had done earlier is EQ is 250. I had logged into my Raspberry Pi and just for grins, I mounted the Seestar drive on this computer. And so let me go look at, yeah, guest mode. I mean, it's funny because I know there's some people who've kind of made it work. Like I know at least one of the devs has made it work. But then there's some others where they're like they won't run the app at all because it just ends up causing more. They'll run app. They'll run the app or Alp, but not both, just because they end up having issues. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they could have done something. And yeah, the RTSP mode, if they could have done something along those lines, or even what we're doing with for live view, where it's just it's a web page that's doing MJPEG. Like, they could have added an MJPEG endpoint on the Seestar, and then you just point your web browser at it and it plays the video, like IPs, like old school IP security cameras, you know, like they could have done that. So what was I going to do here? I was going to try something. Will this work? Nope. Wrong thing. Let's see, will this work? Okay. Okay, continue. And, oh. Hold on. Okay, cool. So I'm remote. I'm logged into my Raspberry Pi, and wanted to go look at the Seestar. And this is NGC 1039. So I wanted to go to NGC 1039. And I wanted to look at the failed subs and see what's going on with those. Let me look at one of the recent ones. Let's see what. Yeah, I guess it is moving. But why is it drifting, and why is it drifting that way? It's like there's something a bit off about the equatorial mode. I mean, it's enough where it fails most of the time, but it is able to image sometimes. But that is not great. Yeah, that's yeah, it's well, and it's more important when I have to do something like that when I have two telescopes, because then they both advertise themselves as the same as Seestar.local. So I just went by the IP and read write guest mode version 1, and then the IP, and then EMC images, and then I had created this directory, and then it's visible there. And actually earlier I realized this telescope, I hadn't cleared off the space and I'd already set it up outside, so I actually used this earlier to delete old files that I knew I had backed up. It worked great, actually. But things that aren't working great, like I do not understand why this is failing so much. Although it'll have like a burst of images where it seemingly is working. I mean, that looks reasonable. Well, I mean, this is the equatorial one, and it may not be pointing well, and I set this up, did the horizontal calibration. I rebooted it, did the horizontal. Well, I forced another plate solve, then I rebooted it again, and then forced a horizontal calibration. Or anyway, I've done horizontal calibration twice, and so it's kind of frustrating. Very, very frustrating. And it's interesting because it'll have a bunch of failures and then it'll succeed a few times. So it is capable of tracking. Let's see, what is it about this? Which way was it drifting? Was it drifting to the upper left? I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's so strange. Like it seems to be keeping failure about equal to successful frames. But meanwhile, this one, it did a bunch of drops in the beginning, but now it seems to be doing okay. And the one thing about this that was interesting to me is it did have dark nebula. And actually, and it was non-EQ mode. So, like there's, like some of these paths around here are real, so. Oops, how did I turn that mode on? Like, how in the world? I tell you, Stellarium, sometimes I end up... Is that it? There we go. It didn't feel like I actually clicked on that, but yes, I did. I'm, okay. I'm just trying to see where some of the dark... Yeah, so it's there, and then there's some up here. Very subtle. But the other thing I was going to look up was Bernard 14. Maybe that'll be the next target for this scope, since the other one I am still fighting it. Bernard 14. Although I feel like that, I almost need to do a mosaic of that one. Oh, not visible yet. Has the moon risen yet? No, it hasn't risen yet. Great. Now when is this thing gonna rise? This, or not rise, but become unobstructed? Actually soon. Oh, seconds. Sometime in the next 20 minutes. Because what I want to image is, oops, I want to image this Bernard 14. Although that doesn't. Oh, maybe that's too big. That's too big. That is an interesting dark cloud, though. Too bad. Just not quite wide enough of a field. Actually, let me go look at 369, which I've done a lot of. Bernard 150. And that is no longer visible. That's too bad. Oh well. All right. Go to now. All right. Anyway, let's go look at this. See, it had a bunch of stack successes in a row, and then now it's just failing again. This one seems to be doing okay. Getting hot pixels. Yeah, if you at least if you're running Alp, you can force a dark frame. But I don't think you can be imaging when you do that, but it does. My experience is that will clean it up. Dang it. If you're not running Alp, rebooting it will force it to do it'll force it, it'll take the dark frame again. Why, oh why? This one's doing great. But this one, not so much. Wait, now it's actually getting some image frames in a row. I got a few. And now some failed. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this one. So I'm imaging NGC 1039. Well, at least we're getting something from it, even if it isn't what I had hoped. Now, how bright is this Perseus lenticular galaxy, and is it kind of would that be worth it? What the heck, there's some stars in here. We'll see if maybe I'll try this one. NGC 1023. Yeah, that's an abysmal ratio, so I'm going to stop this. And I'll go image NGC 1023, and I'll try it for 30 minutes, 120. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if this succeeds this time. Have I been back to image the supernova? No. Part of the thing was I was wanting to do it with this EQ telescope, and even then, initially, I tried pointing it, and it was not visible yet. It was obstructed, but it might actually be visible now. Yeah, it's actually visible now. Yeah, maybe I should just try that NGC 2146. Well, we'll see what this does. Kind of curious. And if not, maybe I'll point this one at it. So I'm gonna stop this one. Well, actually, let me see if I had a schedule running on this one. No, I don't have a schedule on this one, so that's why it's still chugging along. So I'm just gonna stop it, and then I will go image image NGC. Thanks for reminding me. I'm like so distracted by this EQ mode not calibrating properly. 2146 search, and let's do 45 minutes. I'll crank up the gain and go. Oh, now I don't know. I had showed the image earlier, but I had, let me find it. I was able to, from the other day, from Friday, I was able to process it after the stream, and I was able to get this. And this was like from a not quite an hour and a half of data, and that was the supernova, or is the supernova. So that was what I got the other day. So let's see if I can get something tonight. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I have a couple thoughts. Wait, what? Oh, 1 succeed, 10 dropped. And there's the this is a different galaxy, the lenticular galaxy. So let's go look at this one. This one actually should, yeah, and there's the dusty hand. Actually, you know what? Speaking of hot pixels, let me stop this. And let me rerun the dark frame. And so I go commands and I rerun the wait, which one is it? It's all dark frame generations. Start create dark. So I'm gonna rerun the dark library because it has gotten cooler and I see some noise, some hot pixel there, and maybe that'll help. We'll see. Hello, Hulkius. So, hello, a few vids on equatorial. No, theoretically, no. Or the only thing you have to do with Alp is you set is EQ mode, and I have it set at the telescope level, but you can also set it kind of at the system level. But because I have one telescope in EQ mode and the other not, but that's basically all I do. And then I make sure it's aligned. I run the calibration, and then or I just start imaging, and it'll do horizontal calibration and it figures it out. So far, that's all I've had to do. I've had 2 nights where it was successful, and like that supernova photo I showed was taken in EQ mode on Friday without any problem. Let me see. I almost got it in the window. Let's see. All right, let's try this again. But like this photo was taken in EQ mode and it worked fine. That was on Friday, and I've this is only the 3rd time I've used EQ mode at all in with the Seestar. But the first 2 times were okay, but this 3rd time it's not happy. So this I reran the dark frame. So let me go into the schedule and restart it. This is starting to image the galaxy with the supernova again. This one is imaging a different galaxy, NGC 1023, but I may stop that one. Although, yeah, it is dropping frames like crazy, but it is getting some frames, but still not great. Let's go live. Let's see. Okay. I don't know why I brought that up on screen. I don't speak. It's only generally English. Let's see. It is thinking. It is imaging. Now let me see what the supernova. So these are the 3 stars, and so the supernova I think should be over there. So, is that right? Yeah, it's so small. Okay. Yeah, I think it would be right around here. So it still hasn't got nearly enough data to show it yet. Yeah, it's only got 8 frames. But this is bugging me. I think I'm gonna stop that. What is the gain on this one? Let us see. The gain is set to 150. And actually, so I don't know if you remember, there was like some massive red hot pixel down here. It's gone now because I forced the dark frame generation and it seems to have cleaned it up. So that's good. I think I may stop this and go ahead and try to point this also at NGC. Let's see. Schedule. Yeah. I'm going to point this at the same target. Stopping this. Okay. Stopped. Clear. Image. NGC 2146. Search. I'll try 45 minutes. That might be ambitious. 120 gain. I'll see. Can you take dark frame? I'm not 100% sure how the dark frame, if it ends up by default doing it at like the default gain. I'm not actually sure how what it is actually doing. Oh, I didn't Simon didn't say start imaging. All right. And ironically, the AltAz one is working fine. Let's see. All right. It's still going to the target. And let us see. Yeah, cool. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Well, that's cool. I have a feeling someone may have there's a few people who've showed up in the last few days on the Discord server that are on another Discord server that I'm on, which is a good segue that if you're watching this and haven't joined my Discord server, where we talk astronomy stuff and stuff like that, there's the link to the server. So, okay. So it was able to plate solve. And is it actually starting to image or did it fail again? Let me look at this off. The equatorial one is just cursed this today. I don't pretend to know why it is having so many problems. I mean, if this doesn't resolve itself, I'm half tempted to go downstairs and try to talk some sense into it. Wait, let me see. Where is it pointing? This one should be pointing. Yeah, they both are pointing the same general direction. according to the schedule, this is running, but it's not actually imaging. I don't understand why. And this has been what's happening where that's true. I don't know why they called it that. I mean, you're right. I mean, I remember when I first ran across it. Yeah, I don't know if it's causing the hot pixels. I mean, it might, by having it on, it might be affecting the temperature, and so like the dark frames are off. I don't know. 3 drop frames. Spectacular. I don't know what the heck is wrong with this one. This one is totally failing. You know what? I think I'm gonna go downstairs and yeah, stuck pixel, yeah. Probably. I mean, it's quite possible. I think what I'm going to do is go downstairs and check on this scope and just try to tighten some things up on it. Yeah, let me see. Oh, hey, Jay Kelly. Welcome. Wow. Thanks for joining the Discord server. All right, let me see where it was on the live stream. Are the images on the live stream, Chris? Is this right? I would have thought this would have stowed itself. Okay, yeah, M42. Let me go check that. Let me see. Okay, the most complete one. Let me see. Open up. And if we look at it over here. Yeah, I mean, I get those too. A lot of times they'll go away with like if you process them, the images in serial. I mean yeah, I mean I do get pixels like that. And really my my B scope is worse. Yeah, there were a lot of red dots there. I mean my B scope is worse. So like this one generally is worse. Now I reran the dark frame and it isn't too bad right now, but sometimes there's like red and blue dots all over the place on the B scope. Wait, I thought I stopped it and it's still running. Why is it still running? It refuses to stop. Yeah, so the orientation is different on this one. And this is like, there is something massively wrong. I'm going to stop this and hopefully it'll actually stop this time. But I think I may have to go downstairs and try retightening some things on this one and also double checking the compass alignment. Yeah, no, it's not just you. Hello, Chris. How's it going? Thanks for joining. How's it going? I'm trying to image that supernova again, and the left scope is totally failing on well, it's the left one here, but it's the right one, this one. In equatorial mode, there's something wrong with it, and I think, oh man, terrible headache. That sucks. Is it like a migraine or something, or a cluster headache? I used to get cluster headaches when I was younger. Those are bad. But migraines are also terrible. These days, usually the only time I get headaches, it's because I get my caffeine dosage wrong. Hence the having a Monster Energy drink in the evening. Oh yeah, no, that sucks. Yeah. It's yeah, that can be bad. And there's a lot of junk in the air right now. But yeah, I think I may go downstairs and try tightening up the telescope and checking it. The one, but because the all sky camera is running, you'll be able to see me maybe go down there. So I'll be right back. And hopefully I'll be able to tighten up. Yeah. I'm gonna put the. I was actually thinking Thanks for reminding me. Earlier I was thinking I need to put the dew shield back on, but yeah, I'll be right back. And you'll be able to see me on the camera maybe. Hello. I'm back. Did that, was I visible on the camera? On the all-sky camera? Borrow the S30, that would be cool. Yeah. That's cool. I missed all the conversation. But yeah, that would be cool. We could do a I mean, I wouldn't want to deprive you of unboxing, but I could be there. But yeah, let me see. Golly. Yeah, so let's see if I can. Let's see if I can redo this telescope. So I went down there and I put the dew shield on. At least I think I did. Let me double check. And yep. Oh, that's interesting. You could see that it adjusted. Basically what happened is, I don't know if I messed up the alignment, but one thing is there's a hot shoe plate, or a quick release plate, sorry. And it was loose, very loose. And I wonder if that was adding even more play to it. So I tightened up a whole bunch of things. So we'll see. I think what I'm going to have to do is, let me find a target. Let me find a target that is in a good part of the sky, where I can just have it try to find it and then do a calibration from there. So let's see. Is this high enough? 57 degrees. Algol. Let's try Algol. Let me go to Algol. Now it'll probably be a little off because I was jostling it and tightening up some things, but at least it should get kind of roughly to the right area of the sky. Yeah. Yeah, as far as you not ordering the first day, given your location, who knows? You might get it sooner than other people, or you might not. I don't know. I mean, I could see it going either way. Like, if they send a whole bunch of them to a warehouse in the US, who knows? Why you still have... Yes, it's... No, it is a level. It is one of those levels, and it's because I still haven't either replaced the thumb screw on the wedge, or I need to get like a little shim or something, because otherwise the Seestar won't clear that knob. And so, and that was the way I ran it the last couple of times, and it was fine. So I don't know. Okay. Is this alcohol? No, is it drifting? Okay. So let me force a, oops, I didn't mean to do that. I mean to go to force the 3-point alignment, or polar alignment. And so hopefully that will, yeah, basically I'm using it as a spacer. It's not the greatest, but I mean, like the first night I used it and I tightened everything down pretty pretty well. Oh, the other thing I ended up doing, just in case it's causing extra play, I unplugged the cable, that USB-C cable. Now, I was just using it for charging, and it's at 100%. So I figured at this point, I'll unplug it just in case it's adding play. Did it actually succeed? I feel like it didn't. I feel like it shouldn't have gone to 100% already. I'm looking at the logs, trying to see what it says. Actually, AQ plate solve succeeded. Okay. Calibration fail, auto go to false. Auto go to complete. Did it succeed? It didn't. It doesn't look like it failed. So let's see. Let's go look at live view. Oh, it's canceled. Let's turn that on and see if it's drifting. Oh, that's massively drifting. What in the world? Or was it just the initial image? Maybe that was just the initial image. Let me just try to image this and see if it, well, let's see what happens. If not, it might just be that my alignment is terrible tonight and I'm just not going to get it any better. Well, that's different. Every previous time the first one failed. So I guess it decided to mix it up and actually succeed on the first one. And the second one. I'll let this run for a bit and see how it goes. Very interesting. Very interesting. Let me go back to the chat, sorry. Have I tried longer subs? Yes, I have. Not crazy long. I did 15-second subs. And if I had good alignment, I was going to try it again. 15-second subs. Kind of, splitting the difference with the shorter ones and the longer ones. And by the way, before I forget, if you haven't liked the video, I see more people watching the video than have liked it. So if you could like it, it does help the channel a lot. I do appreciate it. And speaking of things, promotion, I'm bad about promotion, but we are heading into Black Friday in the US and I've started seeing sales. So I do have the obligatory affiliate links for Seestar, for Seestar Direct, High Point Scientific, and Amazon. And if you use those, I might get a commission, at no cost to you. And it does, so I try to keep to the FTC recommendations. And I have noticed a lot of, if you're strict about it, some of the things that some YouTubers say about using the affiliate links are kind of anyway, it's a rabbit hole. Anyway, but yeah, if you have anything that you're planning on buying, and that's another thing, I've seen some debate about hypothetical tariffs. Hypothetical in the sense that they haven't happened yet, but if they do, and if they're kind of across the board tariffs, it could increase the cost of a lot of astronomical equipment, since most of it's made outside of the US and a lot of it in China. So it could be a good it could be good if you were planning on buying something before, like in the next few weeks or months. You may want to consider doing that in case prices end up going up substantially. I know that's something I'm thinking about. I had been thinking about getting an astro camera. I think I've kind of settled on the IMX 585 based ones, mostly kind of as a compromise, because you can get a cooled version of it. You get mono or color, one-shot color cameras, and they seem pretty decent quality. They're not that big of a I mean, the sensor is like a 1/1.2, which isn't too bad, but I've seen cooled ones for $500 or maybe less even. But anyway, so this is interesting. All I did is I went down there, I tightened up the screw on the plate. I removed the USB-C cord, and I kind of messed around with the east to west alignment a bit, and I was using kind of the compass, but I have the feature turned on my on the compass on my app to or the compass on my phone to compensate for magnetic declination. And so I was like adjusting it, and then I kind of adjusted it, and then it's like, okay, there was something wrong because there was some metal, and so I adjusted it back. That's all I did, and it's 100% successful right now, which is interesting. Because I don't believe it was that east-west. I wonder if it was the cable or the play that was in the plate, because it was pretty massive. It was like almost hanging there, which is good that I fixed it. But I mean, look at that. It's 100% success. I wasn't even getting 50% success. Sometimes I was getting 100% failure. Well, that's good. So I'm not gonna waste any more time. I'm gonna go point at this supernova again, because I want to I'm gonna force an autofocus, since I'm pointing at Algol, which is like really bright. So it's at 1734. Autofocus. Yeah. Oh, you're seeing it. Yeah. I don't know. Can I dismiss that? Because the problem is it's on this, that little picture-in-picture is actually like a Raspberry Pi that I'm bringing in as another input. And so I'm trying to think of how to dismiss that. Let me check something here. Can I hold on? Hold on. Multi-view. So that would be multi-view. Okay. Okay. Warning. Data JSON. Post data. So strange. Let me see if that fixes it. Data JSON is 4 days old. Let's see. Let me see. Sorry, I'm almost there. Data.json. Where is that? Where does it put the all sky? Where is all sky? Let's see. Let's see. Oh. All right. Where is the data JSON file? Am I on the right computer? No, I'm not on the right computer. Hold on. Okay. I have too many Raspberry Pis here. I have like 3 different Raspberry Pis running. Why is this? Let's see. Sunset data. Data JSON. Oh, okay. Run all sky scripts. Sorry, all sky scripts. Post data. Okay. Okay, thanks. That was. Now I know what I need to do to fix that going forward. Cool. Okay, you had good luck with 15 seconds subs. Yeah, I need to, I think I'm going to do that on this one. Okay, so I got autofocus. Yeah. Oh, hi, Cheap Astro. How's it going? Yeah. Per potential price hike. Yeah, because of the, yeah, tariffs. Or tariffs that have been threatened, promised, however you want to phrase it. Well, hopefully not that. But if you do have discretionary tech equipment purchases you want to make, it might be worth considering doing it sooner rather than later. And I have affiliate links in the description. not that you're under any obligation, but I something to consider. Okay, cool. So let me go image. Let me double check that there isn't a schedule. Okay, let me clear the schedule. Let me go. I'm going to go to settings and I'm going to change this to 15 second. And I'm going to change this back to 2 seconds. Save. And we're going to go image. NGC 2146 search. And then if I am imaging this one, I can go back to doing something else with the one on the right. That's so annoying. I basically burned 2 hours with this equatorial one being not in great shape, which just, I think next time, if it's having a high reject rate as the stream's going live, I'll go live, but I might be like, I gotta go fix this right now because it's not going to get better unless I do this right now. Let me try doing 75 minutes, 120 gain. Let me see how long this is going to be here. 2146. Oh, it's moving. Okay, cool. It's going to be, so I can do 75 minutes. I'll do 75 minutes. Yeah, or no, I'll do 90 minutes. Let's do 90 minutes. 120 gain, no light pollution filter. I've got the dew shield on it. 15-second exposures, 90 minutes. Let's see how this goes. Let us see how that goes. Meanwhile, this one is doing really well. 216 frames and only 1 drop, which is really remarkable. I don't know that I see the supernova. It would be right here, if so. So it's going, it's exposing. And one thing, if you're not in the US, I need to look at my Amazon affiliate link because I've had some international, I use like a link aggregator. I set it up at some point and it works for the different regional versions of Amazon, but I don't know that I'll have to see which overseas ones are in place. I've been meaning to go back and set them up anyway. Because at one point I had UK, Canada, some EU ones. I need to look at that. So it's redoing the dark library because I changed the exposure length. So that's expected. It is cool because you can see the dusty lane there. And that's how many? That's 37 minutes of integration time. How long did I do this one for? Did I do it for 45 minutes? If I did it for 45 minutes, it's about to end anyway, so that's cool. Just in time for the other one to pick up the slack. So we'll see, but it was able to image algal and not drop a single frame, so over like 5 minutes. So we'll see what this does now. Oh, hello, Wiley Sight. You missed all the fun. My EQ calibration, there was something wrong with it, and I've been getting like 70% reject rate on everything I've pointed at. I went downstairs and tightened up a bunch of stuff and tried to realign it, and then it seemed to be better, but this is going to be the first real test. And it passed. It succeeded on the first frame. And see, I did do the change where this one just finished, where it will correctly look at the exposure length for figuring out the integration time. So even though I have 15-second exposures, it's doing the math correctly. Because it wasn't for a while, it was hardwired to 10 seconds. But yeah, now that's working, so I can do something over here now. Yay. Yeah, yikes. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Like one of them, like a couple times I was getting 100% failure rate, which is just crazy. I ended up rebooting this. I did an initial horizontal calibration, then I rebooted it and tried again. I tried forcing plate solving and other things. I tried forcing the horizontal calibration. Nothing was working. But then I went down and tightened everything up and kind of readjusted it, and now it's 100% succeeding. That is just super frustrating. Oh well. Okay. Oh well, but at least it's working now. Oh hey, congratulations. Trivia night. Oh, that's cool. Cool. Hello, Hein. How's it going? Yeah, so I need to find a target for this right one. And since I burned so much time, unfortunately, one of the targets I was going to point at may be too late for that. So let me go back to the current time and go to... this is probably too late for this. Oh. Yeah, that's too bad. I was going to do the Skull Nebula, but I don't think I'll bother right now, just because it's... just need to find some other things. Cetus system. I go to this every time thinking, oh, what? Whirligig? Whirligig Galaxy. Oh, that looks interesting. It's the Whirligig Galaxy, but I bet it's way too small for the Seestar. Yeah, that's too small. That would be cool with like a SCT telescope or some longer focal length. That looks interesting. NGC 488 Whirligig. NGC 8006. Don't see the number for that. The Seestar is straight up. Well, wait a second. Actually, it looks... let me see. It looks worse than it is, I think. Why did I do this? I think it's worse than it looks. It might be an optical thing. It is pretty high. It's 78 degrees declination. So yeah, it is almost, but because it is in equatorial mode, it's not going to go up any higher. It's just basically rotating at that level. So I did run it the other night pointing at that target, and it seemed okay. Yeah, and so far it's hasn't dropped anything, so I think it'll be fine. Yeah. But yeah, it's 78 degrees, but it's going to be constant at 78 degrees since it is. Yeah, it's always going to be at that amount, at that height, and it's just kind of going in a circle at that height. So I think it'll be fine. I mean, I was able to track it pretty accurately the other day, and so far it's fine. But that is, you make a good point. That is kind of probably at the ragged edge of what I could image. If that galaxy had any higher of a declination, it wouldn't work. Like, yeah. I don't know, are there any other things higher? Yeah, like there's some of these things up here. Some of these objects I wouldn't be able to image in equatorial mode because they're just way too high. Yeah. But yeah, it's although I do wonder if it would still have, like in equatorial mode, it just thinks it's like in alt-azimuth mode, but at the North Pole effectively. So maybe it still might have an issue going too far up. Not that it couldn't, but that it would refuse to. But I've never tried that. So let's see. Oh, I could start imaging some of these since these are up. Oh, no. What I wanted to do is I wanted to do an M. But see, I don't know. Is there any point at this point? Yeah. I was thinking of doing another Pleiades, but just because of the field rotation. But maybe this looks interesting, actually. The Vulture Head Nebula. It's a reflection nebula. I wonder how bad this is. Why don't we just try it, just for grins? I'll do 20 minutes. I'm intrigued. Let me see, is the schedule? Let me clear it out. Image. Grab it. That's a very dim object. Okay. Well, especially in our skies. It looks cool though. Oh, this looks really cool. I bet this is even worse. Man, that looks interesting. Too bad. This is what happens in sea. Do I want to do Flaming Star, Pinwheel? No, I haven't. I haven't watched it. Is it still okay? You got a hell lot of nothing. That's too bad. No, problem is, where is the Blaze Star? Yeah. Is this even? Yeah, it's really low here. I mean, I wouldn't be able to see it, but after sunset, it's pretty low. I haven't heard anything about it. I would have thought I would have. I don't think it's done anything. Yeah, it's yeah, not too visible. I mean, because of obstructions at my house. But yeah, I haven't looked at it in weeks. I have not looked at it in weeks. Okay. So let's find something else to image that is hopefully not totally dim. Could do the Pleiades, but I feel like I did that. Flaming Star. What is around here? Starfish cluster. Oh, M38. Yep. And there's the spider and the fly and the pinwheel, M36. Starfish is okay. I mean, I know I've imaged these before. Andrew Star. January salt and pepper. M37. What would be a good target? Any suggestions? I feel like I've done spider and fly. What's over here? Okay. Oh, and the Crab Nebula hasn't risen yet. Jupiter should be about up. I saw it when I went outside, but the telescopes may not be able to see it yet. What is that? Oh, right. Northern Trifid, Kite Cluster. Any suggestions? I might do the... Oh, wait. Yeah, bodes will be visible soon-ish. Although maybe I do that as an EQ target once it's up a little higher. I don't know. I don't always want to do the same things every time, so well, shoot, I'll pick actually one thing I feel like I haven't gotten enough of is the tadpoles or this whole area. Yeah. I'll do that. And I'll do... Can I do an hour for this? I could do an hour. There's not much field rotation there. Yeah, I'll do 45 minutes. 120. Maybe use light pollution. We'll see. Okay. So, how far is this? This one's rocking. Hasn't dropped any frames yet. That is so annoying. All I did is tighten things up but yeah, somewhere in there is where the supernova should be. Very interesting. Yeah, what else? What else did I have on my list? The Veil Nebula. What was this? Oh, this was cool. This was on one of the Discord servers. Someone they have 3 Seestars, and they in equatorial mode, and they image from New Mexico, from a fairly dark area in New Mexico. But this was this is on Astrobin, so of the... Can I zoom out? Fit to window. But this is the Veil Nebula. And I thought that was pretty cool. Pretty good taken with 3 Seestars. Like, look at the detail in there. That's cool. And then over here, but I think they're in like a Bortle 1 or 2 or something like that. But I thought that was pretty cool. That's true. Fishhead Nebula. I should have done that. Look for new false comets. Yeah, I could. Maybe I should. Oh, so this was something really interesting, just on a totally random note. Don't ask me how I got there, but basically I was looking at the history of the Messenger spacecraft, which was in the early 2000s a Mercury orbiter, and I was reading something where it said like the orbit was decaying, and it ended up crashing into Mercury. But Mercury doesn't have much in the way of an atmosphere. So I was like, why was the orbit decaying? And so I looked it up, and someone mentioned it, that it's this Kozai effect, which it's basically anyway, it talks about how the orbit becomes more eccentric, and so eventually it ends up impacting the object, the thing it's orbiting. But I thought that was interesting, that an orbiter orbiting a planet with no atmosphere still would have its orbit decay, because, and I think it's specifically because this effect is more significant, I guess, because it's Mercury so close to the sun, and so the sun's influence on the orbit. It was a very random thing, but I thought that was kind of interesting. The Kozai effect, the Kozai mechanism. It affects the orbit of a binary system perturbed by a third body under certain conditions. So yeah, very random thing of the day. Yeah, this is what was this again? The tadpoles. Yeah, okay, that's starting to. Yeah, I definitely need to get more time on that one. NGC 281. Yeah, maybe I'll do that in a bit. NGC 281. That's a good one. NGC 281. Oh, nice. I mean, I'm only doing 15-second exposures over here, but so far it's 100% success. So that's good. And you can start seeing that dust lane in there. Like this is the let me see if I can find it. I've brought it up multiple times today, but yeah, so like this was the image from last Wednesday, and the moon was up at that point, so this was an hour, like 80 minutes of data, I think. I don't remember if I ended up, I don't think I drizzled it. I think I just processed it, and but you can start seeing, and the framing should be the same, since it's since it is in equatorial. This was an equatorial, and that's an equatorial. So yeah, you can see it's a little smaller. So let me zoom it out a little bit. Yeah, so yeah, you can see the dust lane there, and then this star and this star, and so actually right there, I think I can start seeing it right at the tip of my mouse, right there. Like right, if I could just like circle it, but right there I think is the supernova. So it'll be interesting to see if it's changed in brightness at all, because like on Friday it was the day of discovery, so who knows, at one point it started getting brighter. But yeah. Oh, nice. Right next door. Yeah, flaming star. But yeah, yeah, so I'll do I might go ahead and do NGC 281 after this. Let's see how high up in the sky this is. Yeah, that's not bad. Lafitte's Grand Isle? What? These names. Oh, actually, it's not going to be visible much longer. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get to that. Just a few more minutes and it will be obstructed. Darn backyard. Although, if it ends up being clear, was it going to be clear Saturday night? Because if it ends up being clear Saturday night, I might try something different. Try a remote live stream. Not anything exotic, but another area with, I mean, it'll be in town, but an area with less obstruction. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah. So test them. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. You mean doing the piggyback thing on your other scope? Because that would be. I'm definitely curious to how that would work. That could be really interesting. That would be. That could almost be. I mean, not that I would necessarily do it, but that would be a kind of a clickbaity kind of thing. You know, things you should not do with your smart telescope, and then like show it duct taped to the back of another telescope. I mean, I'm exaggerating, but still, that would be funny. Just show like, or gaffer tape it to another telescope. It's like, don't try this. Yeah, not quite. It's family members who live in town who have backyards that might not be quite as pathological as mine. But yeah, otherwise I should just like drive out of town. I mean, there is a park that's or there's some areas that are about an hour and a half, 2 hours from here that are Bortle 4, maybe 3. I don't know how bad, but it's. I'm not sure if I'd want to go to this specific area. I'm not sure if I'd want to go to this area just because insects and stuff, like what is it up there? Bortle 2. Dang. Yeah, but that's like, it's like in the piney woods. I'm sure you could get some open areas, but I guess I just worry about getting eaten alive by bugs. Yeah, Bortle 3. I've been up, where was it? Up here. I've been up some area. Where was Trinity? Trinity, Texas. It's off Moscow. There's Moscow. Oh, it's off. Yeah, here's Trinity. I've been like in this area, which is Bortle 4. I mean, you could definitely see the Milky Way there. That was cool. But I guess if you just get a little further back here, Bortle 3, and then over here, it's Bortle 2. Which lake is that? Oh, Sam Rayburn. Okay. Veach. Plum Ridge, Concord. I remember seeing there was like some park out there that might be doable, but I don't know. let's see. Let's go back to this. Yeah, I hear you. I'm well, especially the more imaging. I've done more astrophotography in the last year than I probably had over the previous 5 or 10 years. And yeah, unfortunately it's like it's kind of bugging me more and more as a result. Okay, Messier Marathon. Okay. March 29th. Cool. Stick it at the mount, just not piggyback. Yeah. Yeah, don't 100% trust that map. Although it is a pretty dark area. I mean, that was pretty dark. Because I've been in that area that's a little lighter, and it's definitely a lot darker than where I live, to the point where there's a pretty decent amount of stars and you can see the Milky Way. Okay. I know. Well, yeah, I need to think about some things that I could try to do. But thanks for joining, Cosmic Array. Talk to you later. Kid Peak as Portal 4. Yeah, that doesn't seem. How long now since you last set up a mount and scope? I mean, I've set it up a few times in the last year, but not much. Because the problem is a lot of times I just don't want to bother. Because, like, the light pollution and plus the weather usually is and the mosquitoes. But I actually, one of the reasons why I had taken the one Seestar off the non-equatorial mount is I was messing around, and I might be dusting off one of my telescopes to do some imaging now that we're heading into later fall. Yeah, I have. I really have. And that's but I'm on the other hand, I might give it another shot. But yeah, so as far as the lunar planet crossings, I had mentioned this earlier, Chris. I was debating I might not go live tomorrow, but maybe I will briefly, because around tomorrow evening, around well, afternoon in the US, early evening in Europe, or evening in Europe, and Mars gets very close to the moon, and so I was thinking about going ahead and maybe just briefly going live. Although it was misleading. I was using the wrong field of view. It's a little too far for the Seestar to be all in the same frame, but I might use even like a mirrorless camera or something, just to try to get it in the same field of view. But this is going to be around that's 5 p.m. U.S. Central tomorrow, and so after sunset here, about 7 p.m. I mean, it's too far for the Seestar, but like with a telephoto lens, I could get it in the same field of view. So I might do that tomorrow. Or at least I might do it on Discord. But yeah, that's going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow evening. Oops. When is the closest point going to be? I guess the closest will be about 1300 UTC. No, I'm doing the math the wrong way. What was it? It would be close to midnight tomorrow evening UTC. It will be the closest, but it'll, or even earlier, yeah. But that's going to be tomorrow evening. Although, I say that, but never mind. I'm not going to be able to go live with that because the moon will be below the horizon. I missed that little detail. Never mind. So I take that back. But if you're in Europe, I think you get a good view of it. But here, not so much. Darn it. Yeah, because the moon won't rise until later. But that's tomorrow. In any case, either way, it's tomorrow. Let's see. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's go back to the imaging. All right, that's going well. Tadpoles are getting some detail in here. And yeah, it's too bad but the good thing is, I mean, I got a result that I was pretty happy with just an hour and a half of data. And so if I'm doing almost another hour and a half today, so if I double that, I should be able to get a lot more detail on that galaxy, and the supernova will just be that much brighter. Yikes. Yeah, I know, it's surprising that it's cloudy where you are. No, but sleet, yikes. That's not good. Oh, that's annoying. Well, like yesterday, what was it? No, on Friday, I was wanting to image the Pleiades or something, and yeah, the moon was right by it. So, and there were a few other things in that area, and I just got massive kind of gradients, or just like washed out image, because even just pointing in the general vicinity, there was too much light on the front element. Okay. Uh-oh. 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 Wow. Wow. People come up with ingenious things. Look at that. It's yeah, I like that. That's rig the dolly, not the scope. Wow. Yeah, I could I mean, it would be much easier to get it in and out. I mean, especially as heavy. I mean, the scope I have wasn't even that heavy. And when I had it on the heavier of my two tripods, and the mount and the scope and some other stuff, and I was trying to move it, and I was just like, geez, this isn't even a particularly large scope. Yeah, store it. Yeah. Yeah. That you wouldn't want to pop a wheelie with this thing when you're rolling it. That would be a very expensive wheelie. Wow. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. It is interesting, but yeah, I'd be worried about. Yeah. People come up with some ingenious things though, that's for sure. Quite ingenious. um but that I do. I hats off for the creativity of that. But yeah. And this is doing well. The tadpoles. Did I only do that for half an hour? No, I did it for 45 minutes. So that's okay. I mean, 45 minutes is probably how much I need for that anyway, just to get enough raw data to come up with something interesting. Okay, now that is weird. Yeah, panel 11 was kind of cursed and of the Heart Nebula, and that's really strange that you're doing. Although, what gain are you shooting at? What gain are you shooting at? 110. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make sense at all. Very weird. Speaking of drop frames, let me see how we're doing here. Wow. So for those who were here earlier, I was dropping 50 to 100% frames before I went down there and like tighten up things and kind of made, just adjusted a little bit. And now it's 100% success rate. Like, that's just crazy. That's crazy. But I mean, crazy, I'll take it, but still. Yeah, I remember you were saying like you were having massive yeah, it might have been that, but also there was some major play in it, I think, because the quick release wasn't fully tightened. And although I don't know what was causing it. But it was like 100% drop. It was so strange. Oh, okay. Well, sorry about that, but thanks for joining, Cheap Astro. Appreciate it. Have a good evening. Talk to you later. Yeah, definitely, Chris. Yeah, you definitely want to image before the moon kind of starts messing things up. I mean, the good thing is we're going to have a few good nights weather-wise, and so the moon will just kind of be getting more and more out of the picture. So at least there's that. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. I mean, I think that was one of the targets I would try to image when, yeah, just trying to image things. Okay, 6 hours on the Heart Nebula and back to Flaming Star. That's cool. 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 All right. And for an AltAz one, this is doing pretty well. But I think when I was looking at it in Stellarium, the reason I even did 45 minutes is it didn't look like there would be much field rotation over the span of like an hour or so. I figured 45 minutes would be fine. And it has been. Yeah. But this is doing well. Yeah. I mean, this is going to go 90 minutes, so it's going to go for another 45. And so this I'll just keep going. This will go for another 15 minutes, and I'll pick another target for like half an hour, and then I'll call it a night because it's Monday. But I'll probably, so I'm not going to do, since I just realized that Mars will not be high enough in the sky, or the moon won't have risen when Mars is close to the moon tomorrow. I probably won't do a live stream tomorrow, but I'll do one Thursday, and but I might be on Discord, on the Discord server Tuesday. Yeah, I'm forgetting what today. I forgot today was Tuesday, but Wednesday. I'm not gonna live stream tomorrow, Wednesday, but I might be on Discord and screen share on Discord. But then Thursday I'll live stream because the conditions should be really good on Thursday. And then Friday, Saturday, I may do one or both of those. It depends. We'll play it by ear. But yeah, for some reason I thought it was Monday, but then I'm like, no, it's Tuesday. It happens. Yeah. So, what else was there? Let me see if there was something else that I was. What? Yeah. So, on the it wasn't like a live stream per se, but I did do like I have like done screen sharing, where I had like the browser up and I was watching some stuff, and actually it was a few nights ago. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find this. But it was when the moon was what do you call it? Not the moon. It was Saturn was close to the moon, and was that it? No, that was the Pleiades, when the Pleiades were close. When was that? That was... I think it was a week ago. But yeah, and I didn't have audio on, but I found I didn't have good... I couldn't find this particular earphone that has better microphone quality, and there was like too much background noise. Anyhow, I found the one that I need to use, and so I could actually talk. I won't have video because I'm somewhere in the house where I won't have a camera, but yeah, for a while I've wanted to do, like, if I have a stretch of good clear weather, I don't necessarily want to do, well, I could do a live stream every night, but then sometimes I'm wanting to do development or kind of experiment with some things that aren't conducive to doing on the live stream because I have to do it downstairs and I don't have anything set up there to do it. So I debated, well, should I just stream what I can on Twitch or whatever? But since, anyway, I started thinking, or actually I think someone suggested just doing it on Discord. So yeah, basically, Discord's good to check out because, and actually earlier today, he wasn't on the live stream, but he sometimes is on the live stream. Someone who lives in England, he was on the Discord server earlier today, kind of sharing a session. He was like imaging the Horsehead Nebula and stuff. So I think that, and I think we were talking about on some previous live stream about doing some kind of group things on Discord and maybe doing a hybrid where we kind of do something on Discord and then share it on YouTube. I don't know. Something like, yeah, like a group thing. Since it's, yeah, YouTube's otherwise just kind of, it's harder if you have multiple people wanting to. So anyway, I'm rambling. In my head it makes sense, but yeah, 10, that's not bad for 20-second. I mean, you would have much higher, and plus with that particular target, with that panel, you would have a high drop rate just in general. But this is doing great. 15-second, 0% drop. So that's good. Good. So I'm getting, hopefully this is some good data that I can integrate in with the with what I already have for the supernova. Nice. Yeah, I need to revisit my Heart Nebula mosaic, because I think when I processed it, I didn't have nearly enough of where I wanted to be. Oh, cool. Already finally trying my mosaic of the Heart Nebula. Cool. An hour of the rosette per panel. That's nice. Very nice. Yeah, that's annoying. Like, maybe they'll bring it back. Maybe they found they couldn't make it stable or work enough with the larger mosaics, or maybe it just would take too long for people. But yeah, that is kind of unfortunate that they took it. Oh, it would never complete. Well, there's always that. Yeah, I guess they still have a ways to go to work the kinks out of it. Yeah, so maybe that was by constraining it, they make it a little less flaky, I guess. Don't know. One thing, I'm looking at the all sky camera. Like I don't see it as clear, but this tab needs to, like, that looks very precarious. Like, I mean, it looks even worse at this angle. Oh, there's the Pleiades. But yeah, that looks rather unstable. But actually, let me see. Oh, that's too bad. Oh no, I didn't image last night. When was this? That was that a live stream? Oh, that was last. Yeah, that was Thursday night. Last Thursday night. Anyway. Started at 4 p.m. ran until 8 p.m. 4 a.m. Yikes. Yeah. No, and it's funny you mentioned that. The first time I did the equatorial, let me see if I can find it. If I captured it in live view. It actually, I think it ended up in the field of view of the other one. Okay, this one I didn't do equatorial. Maybe I didn't actually capture it. Yeah, no, it wasn't this. So it would have been, could have been on the 13th. No, this isn't. That wasn't equatorial. But I swear one night I did it, and it actually, when the telescope on the left, actually, yeah, this looks kind of close, but they were kind of arranged a little differently. I didn't sight it this time. I should have done that. But what happened is I was shooting something very close to the horizon. It was actually Bode's galaxy, and this one was kind of pointed, like, imagine it was like pointing at the Pleiades here, and this one was further back, and it was like imaging right across the other one, and I was seeing like massive drops, and then I had this one point to a different point in the sky, and then the drops went away, and I realized that this was actually blocking this scope, which is not ideal. So I should have been more careful with that. Yeah, the time lapse looks good. Yeah, I should I actually had worked on kind of a modified intro that actually would have part of the time lapse in it, but yeah, or something. Yeah. Graxburn Mobile, that would be cool. Yeah, I mean, Google Photos, yeah. But yeah, Graxburn Mobile would be nice. See, this is the problem, I think. Why I've just had I've had smartphones for a long time, but because I've worked remotely and had a laptop with me for a long time, I have a real hard time going somewhere without a laptop. And so then and things like that, where I want to do something and I'm like, well, I've got a computer with me all the time. So I get frustrated. Yeah. Can you imagine? I mean, that would be, or it would like totally, and it would like totally drain your battery. It's like gaming. It would just, yeah. That could be fun. That would be interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Although it is interesting. I've seen, what is it? Like the iPads with the M1 processor or the M series processors. I mean, that's basically like like some of the laptop ones, and I've seen people talk about running DaVinci Resolve on those, and it wasn't actually too bad. So the phone might be a bit cramped, but you could, like on the tablet, that could be cool. Yeah, I don't know. Snapseed. Snapseed. I've heard of it, but... Oh, okay. I have heard that. Oh, it's by Google. Huh. Was lost. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, I know I've been the same way with some of the photo software like Photoshop or GIMP even, where initially when I tried to use it, it was just kind of a bit much. But then over time, I got it got easier, I guess, once the more I did with it. Yeah, great. GIMP's pretty cool. Yeah, that would be cool. GIMP's I haven't used GIMP regularly in a long time. Actually, I haven't used a lot of just about any photo software a lot in a while. I used to use Affinity Photo a lot. I would do panoramas. I would do astronomy stuff using Affinity. Like I would do stacking in Affinity like a long time ago. And what else? Yeah, mosaics. I would do mosaics. I do HDR for stuff. I had software that was specifically for HDR. But I mean, this was over a decade ago. So it's like GIMP is yeah, I should use GIMP more. I should start using it more. Although the one thing that I have been, I know there's more you can do in GIMP, but one thing I have been very happy that I've been enjoying playing around with in the dev version of Cyril. I mean, it's not the same thing, but the curves tool there, the fact they actually have some simple curves tool is nice. Because I've found myself quite a few times recently just pulling the image back into Cyril and then just kind of tweaking the curves a bit. But yeah, I need to use, and I have it. The crazy thing is I have it on this computer, and I actually think I still have it as the default mapping for FITS files, where like I double click on FITS files and it launches a GIMP. So I need to, yeah, Photoshop. And there's a lot of tutorials with Photoshop. Just to make cracks rated to mobile app and got how to. That's stupid. Yeah. It's yeah. But there's so many tutorials out there. Yeah, Affinity Photo is good. Yeah, yeah, I just noticed it finished. So I just need to figure out what to do. What did I say? I was thinking Pac-Man, but the problem is Pac-Man's like not visible anymore. That's too bad. Well, you should do. I mean, you could do really good. I've seen some really nice monochrome photos, like astro photos. Like those can be pretty dramatic. Yeah, probably from all their cloud things. It's Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, yeah, I had a Creative Cloud account. We actually had we had one of the more expensive ones. And actually, many years ago, I actually paid, back before they had the Creative Cloud, I paid a stupid amount of money for like Adobe Premiere. I mean, it was amazing, especially for back then, but it was expensive. Um, my one of my earlier forays into video, and I kind of just got away from anything except the most rudimentary cuts until I started using DaVinci Resolve over a year ago. And I've been pretty happy with Resolve, and I have the studio version of it now, so I got a license with some hardware I bought. Yeah, I mean the problem is, like, I had thought about picking up Photoshop just because of like all the tutorials and certain things I wanted to do, but realistically, I don't know. I should just use Affinity. Yeah. 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 I mean, there's a lot of a lot of pretty good open source out there. What did I want to image? Any suggestions? Let me see. Because none of my monkey head. Where is monkey head? Do I want to do? I don't think that's up yet. I don't think monkey head's up. Nope, not up yet. Monkey head. What would be another one? Flamings. Okay, I just realized I had a bunch of notes here of targets. 104, what is that? Oh, what? Why did I put this down? IC 104? That can't be. Oh, was it because it was in the Cetus cluster? Oh, that's interesting. Wrong lens. Wrong sensor. Do I want to do that one? Like, that was interesting. Like, look at all these. Oh yeah, that's what I was looking up galaxy clusters, but I'm afraid these are probably going to be too small. That's too bad. That was interesting. What is IC 2005? No, I know which IC 2005 was. Yeah, no. Yeah, I need to look at that. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and I think that was what I was wanting to do, because I haven't done it recently, but I've taken a lot of Milky Way photos, kind of, yeah, like landscape kind of astrophotography, and I guess from that point of view, but I haven't done it recently, so I should wait until I do it again rather than get it preemptively. 5 CS6, wow. CS2, wow. That's amazing. Okay, let me see. Let's look at Discord. Oh, no. Actually, sorry. Jay Kelly. Sorry, I'm just looking at Discord. Nice heart nebula there. Okay, Pixis. All right, let's see. Oh, someone. Okay, hi. General. Oh, nice. I mean, that's, yeah, you like Chris said, can't get rid of the noise, but I mean, that's where having like some dedicated software to, yeah, or, yeah, Chris gave some suggestions. Yeah, cool. LCS2. I probably have my old Premiere CDs around here somewhere. Pegasus cluster. Let me see. Pegasus. Wait, what? Oh, nope. It looked like I could, but then I started zooming up. Oh, it hasn't. Oh, no, it's... Yeah, no, I can't, unfortunately. Although, I could have imaged it earlier. So I should make note to do that. M15. For tomorrow, or whenever. Yeah, cool. Wow, Black Friday deal at Micro Center. Get a new M4 Mac Mini for $499. Nice. Yeah, that looks interesting. M5, but unfortunately it's, or 15. Unfortunately, it's it is not. It is completely obstructed right now. I need to get that remote working. I so much need to get the remote working. Actually, the other thing I was looking at was remote, like Starfront observatory, the remote place. Not for a Seestar, but something else. Not that I have that much extra equipment. Yeah, I'm always intrigued by quasars. Yeah. The although there was a video I saw where they were saying that the RAM and disk upgrades are ridiculously priced for the Apple. Like they pointed out that if you got, at least with their base prices, if you got instead a 32 gig with a model with 512 storage, it was basically, let me look at that. It was basically Mac Mini. So the default price, come on. The default price is $599, and if you took that and made it 32 gig and 512, it's $1,200. So basically, they were saying that based on the price of the memory and the disk, the Mac Mini itself is Apple is pricing it at $0. The guy was arguing because basically two 16 gig 256 models cost the same as one 32 gig 512 model, but you have twice as many processors or twice as many cores. Anyway, it was kind of funny, but also kind of bizarre. Yeah. I mean it is actually double price. Oh, Costco, huh? Interesting. Yeah. One thing. Yeah, I need to look at the Micro Center price, because I was thinking of picking up one of those one of these M4 Macs to do Astro stuff here instead of having my laptop and this other thing basically consolidated into one that's always here. and like the base model was intriguing. $4.99. Huh. Very interesting. Huh. Well. Got my mind going on that. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I do like Micro Center. And that's the other thing. So if that would be a good segue. If you want to directly help support the channel, I do have Patreon and channel membership. I need to be better about what do you call it? Giving credit to those who have supported the channel, but every little bit helps. And it does go directly into the channel. Like I do spend an inordinate amount of time working on stuff that I give away or try to give away. So yeah. And over time, I'd like to do more of that. Like I've really enjoyed working on this Seestar Alp software, but there's some other things I've been thinking about kind of working on. But anyway, yeah, a lot of M2 minis. Nice. Yeah, that's one thing I need to look into is what kind of trade-ins I can get with some of the stuff. But yeah, I do need to. I have to figure out which one is the stronger need in the near term, and it might be the Windows computer, something with a graphics card that I can run Astro software on. So let's see what I still haven't found anything to image. Oh, see, there's some nice targets that are going to be coming up here. It's not high enough again, not high enough yet, but yeah, I definitely want to image 443, the Jellyfish Nebula. And actually, let me see what the EQ looks like. EQ framing. Yeah. I did image it a bit in the spring, but I want to get a lot more data on that, and especially with like the better processing I've been doing as of late. I think that'll be a good one. I think that'll be really good. Definitely. Oh, and there's the monkey head. Yeah, all kinds of good targets. Oh, and Pan-Stars. How bright is Pan-Stars right now? Imagine not bright. 15th magnitude. That could be interesting. Maybe that'll be a Thursday night target to try to image. Because I don't think I'm going to be up super late tonight, but I think Thursday night stream might kind of go longer and try to get some time on the monkey head and maybe some other stuff. Yeah, I know, but just for the sake of doing it, I don't know. But yeah, I think the monkey head will be a good one. Very good. And the jellyfish. And what is this one over here? Lauer's Nebula. Well, that's cool. But yeah, the monkey heads. I'm definitely looking forward to that. A bunch of these targets. All right, so what about the here and now? Shoe buckle. No, I already was looking at that, I think. Oh, is the Crab Nebula is almost visible. I think that might be another Thursday target. Okay. Cheap PC with a GPU. Cheap PC. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the let me try to yeah, I did see this. Ah. What did I just do? Yeah, this oh, come on. Where did I put that? Where did the browser go? Yeah, it was basically Jeff Geerling running Radeon on a Raspberry Pi. Like that's pretty. Oh, come on. Like there's the Raspberry Pi 5 hooked up to Radeon. That just looks ridiculous. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's that's fun. I like that. Yeah, I guess, you know, I have the Pi 5 here. I could just get a Radeon card. Yeah. Don't even, yeah, exactly. I don't even have to buy the I don't even have to buy the computer. I already have a computer. Pi 5. Let me see. Okay, we're not going to do the Crab Nebula today. Should I try the Flaming Star? Or I feel like I should try something down here. Yeah, maybe let me do the shoe buckle cluster. I mean, I don't actually. Let me do the actually, yeah. Let me do this. If I pick a spot like there, I can get both of these clusters. A Messier and NGC cluster at once. So let me go. Let me go schedule. And pick the image and retrieve, and we'll call this M. What was it? M35 NGC 2168. Just so we know what this is. And I'm going to do this for 30 minutes. And do that. And let's see what the temperature is like. It's gone down a bit, but not drastic. Let's go and start. It is really kind of, it is really crazy. Like I was getting 100% drops, and now I've had 0 drops after 254 after an hour of data. Like that is like that is crazy. I'm gonna screenshot that just for posterity. I mean, and especially given how bad the drop rate was before, the fact now I'm getting like no drops. That is crazy. 751 power supply. That's not bad. 5% drops in 20-second frames. But I mean, especially given how bad things were earlier for me, I'm quite pleased that suddenly I'm getting like no drops. Yeah. So this will be cool. This is like a little NGC cluster and then Messier 35 here. Oh yeah, and this one will be nice with some of like cosmic clarity and some of the other tools, and just kind of like, yeah, I think I might have to get a lot more data on this one, because I think this one will be nice, like making the stars very crisp and with cosmic clarity. What have I got the dither set to? That's a great question. I'm not sure. At one point, I think, yeah, I have the default set to 25. I should make my default 50. But, yeah. But still, pretty happy. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm very pleased. I mean, I'm so frustrated at how badly it was going earlier tonight. Like, basically 2 hours of it. Like, I was trying to keep something going on the right, but I just kept trying different things on the left, and it just was failure after failure. And then I go down there and just tighten up things, try to see if it's pointing the right direction, and then, yeah. Now it's like winning. Yeah, so yeah, it's the, yeah, we should do that. We should make that the default, because it's got the gain here, 110, and what was it, gain, come on, bruh, it's a bruh file, hey bruh, try again, where is the template, bubble level, live exposure, no, schedule list. Is it the schedule list? It's not the schedule list. Schedule list. Schedule list. I didn't mean to type scheduler. Schedule.html. No. Schedule startup. Okay. Mosaic create. Right, ascension. If values gain. Oh yeah, here's the default 80. Yeah, we need to pass in the default from the config somehow. Maybe pass in something like defaults or something, a defaults object. I don't know. Yeah, right there. Passes. Yeah. Yep, on the list. Yeah. Yeah, because I end up overriding it every time, but I haven't been picking a consistent. Yeah, no problem. I haven't been picking well, and actually Wiley Sight's the one it's on his list. I haven't been picking a consistent gain Like, I've been experimenting with like 120, 150 a lot. Just kind of pushing it more. And so far it seems okay. Let's see, 274, that's just crazy. Actually, this is almost done, because I think I had the time on target set to 90 minutes, so this is almost done. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, and this scope, the one I have running in EQ mode, is the one that tends to be cleaner. Like, its sensor is cleaner. Like, it doesn't have as many hot pixels, stuck pixels. It just seems cleaner. And so this is the one I've been doing some experiments up to 150. Although I think I do it with both of them, but I don't know. I should do more of an A/B test. Yeah, yeah. That would be cool. That would be good to see. Just see the different gains to see how it goes. But yeah, this one's about done. Unfortunately, you can't see the supernova in the live stack, but I mean, it's somewhere in there. But once it's processed, it'll definitely be visible. So I'm gonna process this data with the other data I already have. So that'll give me probably about 2.5 hours of data. So should be that much better. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I heard that there was like drought conditions out on the East Coast in some areas. Like there was like a wildfire in Brooklyn like today or this week, which is just kind of crazy. Wildfire in Brooklyn. Okay, this is done. So that was the final image before it goes away. Oh, and it's gone. Cool. This is going to go for a while longer. Yeah. Yeah, presets would be nice. That's a good idea. I don't know if I want to do anything more. Do I want to do something more with EQ mode? Let me see. Let's see. NGC. Oh. Let me look. M80. That's not M80. Why did I think it was M80? What in the world? Blue horse head? Where am I? I'm lost. It wasn't M80. It was M81. There we go. M81. Let's try M81. Or actually, let me try the midpoint between the two. Or a midpoint. EQ mode. Yeah. M80 or M81? Oh wow. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's yeah, we had a stretch where it was pretty dry. M41 or M42 is, I think, well, actually, let me start this. I'm going to start this on this. Image. And pull this, and I'm going to do M81, M82. Right? Is that M82? Yeah, M82. And I'm I'm going to do, I'll do 45 minutes. I'll do 120 gain. And do I want to actually try to autofocus? I'll do autofocus. Why the heck not? I'll try 2 retries. If not, I'll do 60 seconds between if it doesn't retry. That's not visible, but M42 is not, it's obstructed right now for me at this moment. It is, and how much longer is it obstructed? Actually, it hasn't even, yeah, it's risen, but it won't be, it'll be after midnight that it's from behind the house, unfortunately. Although, like, because of where the telescopes are, they're not, like Orion is not visible from where they are, but like when I'm in the house and kind of going out to the backyard, I'll see Orion over the house behind me, but I can't put the telescope there. A mosaic, the native mosaic, yeah. I mean, honestly, so there was someone who was posting something on the Discord server, not mine, but this channel's, but the Seestar, kind of the Smart Underground one. And I don't know where they disappeared off to. I don't know if they've been back, but we had this interesting conversation where they were doing some analysis. They were doing some calculations of image rotations and projections of like alt-azimuth frames onto the grid and celestial sphere, and we were kind of discussing how we could do a mosaic, like a more intelligent mosaic, that would take into account rotation over time, and kind of be smarter about the positioning of the frames. Anyway, long story short, I think we could do better than their mosaic mode, but it's an idea I've been kicking around, but it's super low on the priority list, unless other people end up helping with that specific feature. That said, it would be, I think that one of the problems with the Seestar mosaic from our point of view is getting the UI to work, or getting something like their UI as far as like the planning part of it. I think that is going to be the tricky part. And I think, yeah, the challenge, like there's other things we would probably want to do before that, especially having to do with existing planning page. And like we were kind of talking about different ways we could improve that and integrate it in with the existing mosaic mechanism. And I think that would be, yeah, I think the front end is going to be the pain. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but you know, people get busy and drop off. Yeah, but the problem is, again, I think the problem is going to be the plan, the UI for it. I mean, we struggle with a lot of the UI we have as it is. Although at some point we might just end up biting the bullet, especially for like, I mean, we're starting to get some bits of it, like with the planning page, and where we might have to hook into it more. And I think, yeah, well, this is true. Yeah, but I do like the idea of Yeah, if I had unlimited time, I would love to do kind of an alt-azimuth mosaic that's kind of intelligent and adaptive. That yeah, and maybe yeah, if I could talk blue sky. So there's other things that I would want to do beforehand, but one of the ideas would be, imagine you could like create a mosaic plan, and if it's an alt-azimuth mode, and it would kind of do its thing, but then you could pick it up another night. But then the interesting thing is, if the object rises, like I could see there being, like, to make it really adaptive, you know. Anyway, having to do with like the start time, and you know, if it takes a couple weeks before you're able to pick it up again, to be able to take that into account. Of course, then that ends up being like a lot more intensive. I mean, it would be doable, but just yeah, I don't know. Anyway, am I imaging something? I'm lost. Okay. What did I do here? Did I actually start this? Wait a second. Did I actually... It says it's running. It did it again. The scheduler says it's running, but it's not. It's not recording. So let me start that again. That is so weird. This has happened to me more than once. And this one's doing well. I like this one. And what's interesting is how, like, this one's bluer, this one's yellower. At least that's the way it looks from here. Yeah, I don't know why this has happened to me more than once, where I schedule something and it doesn't, it says the schedule's running, but it's not actually stacking. So I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, so I'll probably do I think I'll do something on Discord tomorrow, and then another live stream on Thursday, but maybe it'll be a long one. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, as far as the multi-panel ones, yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Row. What was it? It's row. It helps if I row. For some reason. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so yeah, definitely more summer. Although when does it rise? Oh, it rises at 7. Okay. Yeah, it's complete. Yeah, not visible. Cool. Come on. Sometimes Cyril just slows to a crawl. I don't know why, but I mean, not Cyril's Stellarium slows to a crawl. Cool. Yeah, too low in the sky. Yeah, let's see. Row. Wow. Wow. Oh, it's only 460 light years away. Close. I wouldn't want to walk it, but it's close. That's cool. Something to add to the list to try to get in the summer. Yeah, it is huge. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think, I do think there's, yeah, potential. But yeah, it's, the problem is it's, yeah, it's, yeah, Alp use. The problem is it's like, I mean, me personally, I would like to do more mosaic, like a better AltAz mosaic mode, since I historically have shot that way a lot, and I know a lot of other people shoot that. I mean, most people shoot that way. And even though the Seestar has added native mosaic, and I guess there would be reasons to support it as far as like having it processed on scope, I still would like to try to do something kind of... It would be nice to build a proof of concept and see if it would actually be better, rather than going too far. And if it is better, then that would be cool. But yeah, much lower on the priority list. I mean, then again, who knows? Maybe somebody will be inspired and wanna and end up contributing it, which would be fine. But there's so many other things that we want to add. Yeah, this is where nice. I like this cluster. This is looking nice. I mean, these two clusters are looking nice. And for AltAzimuth, this is doing well. At some point, I should probably get a second wedge and then maybe run both of them AltAzimuth. At least some nights. But we'll see. We shall see. What else? Yeah. Yeah, well, if you're gonna do it, you should do it before before prices go up. Why are my prices in euros? Skywatcher wedge. Let me change to... Why does it want to ship to Finland? Why does it want to ship to Finland? let's try this Sky Watcher Wedge. No, I'm not running a VPN. As far as I know. No, I'm not running a VPN. That's so bizarre. And yeah, I mean, especially, I know it was more difficult for others, but now that it's pretty straightforward, I've been very pleasantly pleased at how easy it is to get going. Okay, yeah, no, it wasn't the VPN. For some reason, I thought I was in Finland. I don't know. Or maybe I am in Finland. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could see it, especially if you've got it all kind of set up. But yeah, 50 bucks, on the order of 50 bucks. Yeah. Might be worth picking up another one. Just looking at this. This is a rabbit hole. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, for me, it really wasn't. I mean, I have the telescope always goes in the same position, and so like the leveling is always the same, and I don't break it down at all. I just pull it, bring it in, put it in a room just inside. But then yeah, so I do that. But yeah, and I have the wedge set to the right angle. It's just, then I just have to adjust, make sure that I'm pointing, like, that the azimuth is right. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, for that price, and it's adjustable, and it's but what's the difference? Like, tell me, what's the difference? Why, like, this one's 55 bucks. TN Solar Optical, so is it just different sellers on AliExpress? And then this one is 42, but $18 shipping. So it's still 60 bucks. Not bad. And then this one is supposedly free shipping, and it's 49. So I don't know, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it just has it has the 3, if your tripod has the 3/8, yeah, the 3/8 threading on the bottom, yeah, it should work. And yeah, I mean, true. It depends on what tripod you have. Oh yeah, no, not the stock tripod. I would be concerned about that, especially, yeah. Yeah, as soon as science sell them, yeah. Yeah, different backdoor deals, yeah. Yeah, I should pick up one of these. I could definitely use another one of these. Yeah, they have a lot of stuff here. Maybe I'll do that on Discord. Maybe we should do that on Discord. We can have a group. Well, I mean, not necessarily a chat, but like a group session on. Actually, that would be a great thing to do going into Black Friday. Having, maybe, you know what? I should just create a channel, like have astronomy deals or something like that, especially heading into Black Friday. Because yeah, I mean, like, I was able to pick up on SV Boney dual narrowband filter. It was on a Prime Day deal, but it was like 25% off or something like that. And I know it was an actual 25% off instead of like a marked up, marked down, because I have like one of those plugins that shows you pricing history of the thing going back, and so it was actually discounted. So I was like, it's worth picking up. Yeah. That little tripod. Actually, it was funny. I don't know. I'm trying to remember. I think in the very beginning, when I would have both Seestars out, I think I had one. Yeah, I had one of them on the big metal tripod, and then I had the other on the stock tripod. And then I ended up like I had it on this one on this tripod, and then I had the other just on the stock tripod, and I ended up giving it up. And because I have these two. That's the thing I should get, isn't one of these another tripod. Tripod. Not this one. A little too short. $85. Oh, I feel like $45. Okay, that's better. $47. How much is it at High Point? Of course, I remember looking up one of these, and the thing that was the killer was the shipping. So this is $95 here. Here it's 48, but what's the shipping? Oh, 76. Never mind. Not that one. Oh, you could get a twofer. 45. What's the shipping on this? 35. That's a little better. Yeah. 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 Well, I mean, that's where I mean, I have actually the camera that I'm shooting this on, but the camera is actually beefy, but I have it on an old Manfrotto tripod, and it wasn't a cheap tripod. I got it many years ago, but it's not a particularly light tripod, and so you could probably get something pretty. Ended up locking the screen there. It's probably not a. Yeah, I don't know. But I don't know how much that tripod is. But that's a great tripod. Like I could put astronomy stuff on it. Not like the heaviest telescope, but I definitely would put my Seestar on that telescope. I mean, on that tripod. Yeah, that's true. Could do a bulk buy. It's true. Yeah. I don't even do it for that sometimes. Although that's a great idea to use it for that. Yeah. The skies. So that's actually what I have. I have one of each. I have, this one is the Skywatcher stainless steel one, and this is the other Skywatcher tripod. Okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure I've seen him for that price. Yeah, I think I've seen him for that price too. But maybe something to keep an eye out for Black Friday deals. Oh, this is already done. That looked nice. That was the final result. And this one, one drop frame out of 60. That one's doing nicely. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to start up another target on this one. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the I have a Star Adventurer GTI, and that's that. Yeah, you're exactly right. The other one, it wasn't from, it didn't come with I didn't get the Star Adventurer. So that's not where I got it from. I actually got it with the their solar telescope. And they sell it with some of their other like little AltAzimuth ones, AltAzimuth mounts, besides the like the I forget the name of it, but I got it with the solar, not Solar Quest, but whatever it is, their solar tracking mount. It came with the aluminum one. Okay, 32 minutes, should take 2 to 3 hours. It's not terrible. I'm pretty pleased with this. Like that. I think doing some processing, some drizzling on that, it could be nice. Nice result. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do any more imaging on this scope. Not at this point. But yeah, I'm actually I'm tempted to kind of cash it in for the evening. Well, because I still have to like break down things and put them away. But I will have another live stream on Thursday. And what else? Yeah, I think that's it. I'll probably do some stuff on Discord tomorrow. But besides that, I think you have a wild boar outside your window. Wow. Maybe post a photo on Discord digging in your flowers. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for joining. Wow, nice. Nice, 100% acceptance. Yeah. But no, that's good. Or not the boar outside your window. Yeah, when I went out to adjust the telescope, I had a flashlight because I'm always concerned I'll run across a possum or a raccoon. Even in the very, very urban city, we'll have both of them. We'll see both of those. But yeah, I think that's it for tonight. Thanks everybody for joining. If you haven't liked the video on your way out, please like. It does help with future videos. And I think, wow. Wow. Yeah, if you have a photo, I'd like to see it. But if not, yeah, they're I mean, I think I mentioned on a previous live stream where I got charged by a javelina. That was not a good idea. I was out in Big Bend. Don't recommend that. Got to be careful around those animals. But yeah, I think that's it for tonight. So everybody have a good evening, and I will see you. Oh yeah, javelinas. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you can always post it. Yeah, post it on the oh man, I just realized I have the weird background. I didn't do the star background. Oh man. Oh well. But yeah, thanks. And snakes. Yikes. Not snakes. But yeah, thanks everybody for joining, and I will see you all next time. Thanks.